Content. Live. These streams are dangerous. Okay. We can join our own stream. Like so. Hey, Genesis was first. Very nice. All right, I turned it back to ultra low latency, so let me know if there's any lag in the stream. I've done some work to try and get better internet. It's so hard to be first these days. People are on it. Okay. Looks like Eagle timed out of some games and didn't come online, so my game against him fizzled, which is too bad. So there won't be a rematch. Happens though. Well, it's good to know he's still kicking. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Good day. Oh, I need to turn on the YouTube. I wonder if the faster internet will make the YouTube thing work too. The comments. So far, it didn't read that one, so now I guess we'll see. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, go for this. Is there a reason to go forward instead of back? For this property, try and get like this chain really early. Sure. Gives up quite a bit of money. Nah, this is important. The question is, do we get a recon anywhere? I think this inventory you have to get the chains immediately. You have to get. I could get a recon here. But it'd be so expensive because I really need to send someone over here. Just playing so passively. Okay, that is not. Why is the YouTube chat not showing up? Yeah, I don't know why. Why can I not appear? Exactly. Properties. Source. No, it should be working. Wait, what's the matter, YouTube chat? Is it like the internet's too good we can't possibly work? I just try deleting it and making a new one. Chat box. YouTube chat. And you guys aren't appearing this one either. Maybe what I need to do. but this one. Test. Didn't show up. I don't know. What is this? Why must everything go wrong? Is there any lag at least? Everything seems smooth. The chat just decides it doesn't want to work. Okay. YouTube for real chat. Add source. Done. Chat took a good minute to load for you. I'd like you to work. I understand. Well, we might have to continue this episode without this stream without labs chat box not working. Refresh chat. Yeah, chat box hello? I don't understand. Why is it going wrong? Okay, I think we're gonna have... I don't know why getting better internet would make it not work. Although it, to be fair, it has been kind of dying a slow death for a while. All right, well, I'll deal with that later. We'll just have to have no chat for now. The deck of many things is a great thing to be compared to. Okay. Who doesn't like the deck of many things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or I can go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's either here or here. And then this goes to this forest. I think going to that forest makes sense. I mean, either go to that forest, but I think this gets more options in case we dashed out over here. Like I'm doing. Let's go here. Back for the airport. Sure. I think this guy was supposed to be the one that goes for the city, and then this guy goes for here. I don't know. I probably messed that up. This guy does kind of go back to the airport pretty nicely as well. It's been a long time since I've played on this map. It probably shows. Going for that city early seems good though. We double recon. Double recon does seem very, very risky against Max. Oh. If I don't recon, I can tank next turn, or I can artillery next turn. You know what? No guts, no glory. Max will never see it coming. I think I'm gonna stay on this. Hate that this always pops up. You can only have one tank. All right. That's right. This is the game that I wussed out and didn't go for a transport copter. Like a coward. I could go for this city right away. I like go for this city right away. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't quite work, does it? This guy then walks to here. I guess that's not so bad. And then I back up and go for here. While building a recon here. I'm not sure if a recon here really makes sense. It forces a tank out here, which I like. Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna try it. There, just to make up for the cowardice of not going for the transport copter. Okay. Go for this. I really don't want to recon over here because I don't want them to build a tank over here. I could recon here. Not even that bad. It does immediately threaten both sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to here. Or I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to here. Okay, let's try it. Today is the early recon day. I guess I could have gone early recon here, pop it in the lander and drop it off down like right here or something. That'd be tricky. Well, I think the recon's fine here because when you build a tank, it immediately supports this tile, and the recon puts the early pressure on. That's right, we're going for We're going for shenanigans in this game. Did my opponent not move their lander? Oh no, they did. They're just going for a really early drop off. Okay. My shenanigans don't work without a base skip. I mean, this base skip isn't that painful. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Drop off here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, it doesn't quite get there in time anyway, so I can just wait to... I can go to here. 4, 5, 6, 7. Drop off here. Day 2 recon's so spicy though. Good evening. All right, we're not going to do the day 2 recon. It's a little too spicy. Looks like I'll still be base skipping, but that's okay. Let's confirm that dropped off here. Okay. Oh, wait a second. I'm not sure if that's fast enough. The trick is to play it cool. I'm definitely going for this comm tower. Definitely. There's no shenanigans, trust me. should have gone here first. Fine. Sadly blocking myself here. I guess we'll just do that. There's nothing fishy. I'm obviously going for the comm tower. That's what's in reach. I'm definitely not going to move right into the shoal, and then if nothing can hit me, I'll just take the lab. No. The comm tower's mine. Good game, Invictus. I thought you played pretty well. It's tough playing Sammy. Like, she's so difficult in high funds. No. This. You. Okay. Also, doing what I was going to do. Well, I've got better internet, but the chat isn't working. That's what you missed. And we're going to do this. I would say that Sasha's super is just like never good. It's very win more. City is mine. Yeah. So what happened? Took the city, beat up on some infantry, ran away with the battlecopter, ran away with a mech, got an infantry, got my tank, hit an infantry, hit a mech. Didn't use the super, so success for me. I think we'd kill this recon for sure. We don't go after this tank. We can't kill it. And there's still the Andy super. I could go for this. And try and finish it off with infantry rolls. A little risky. Yeah, to 47. Maybe probably like fall back. Okay, we'll just stay here. Yeah. Then you can guard the recon. Then you can fall back to the city. And you can fall back to there. And then over here, we probably just try and kill everything we can and take the comm tower, or threaten to take the comm tower. You're going for this city. Don't have any targets. You hit for a lot. 6. I would also love to kill this recon, which we can only do with this full health tank. Unless... Yeah, and then I can do it with those two as well. Bottom. I did tell that to attack, didn't I? Attack. Okay, I guess it didn't read it. Guess I might as well sit here. Maybe I don't try and take the city and just kill off the infantry instead. Sadly, can't hit it. Seven. 10 to 12. Not adding up. Well, we definitely do this. Lander strats continue. Look at how much movement I gave the medium tank. It would normally take it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like 4 turns in a turn. The lander is indeed the future. I have to join my copters together. So we get like a black boat. I might need... I think the mech's probably stronger down here. We have bombers at home. It's worth it that the artillery got here faster too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, it's like 3 turns in a turn. Yeah. I have to like keep making them. So you go here, infantry here. Okay, so I think we do just go for kills. We take the cities later. Walk with this guy in there. Sadly, we can't really take that guy out. Am I willing to throw my medium tank at this? I only get to hit it from two sides, so probably not worth it. Falling back does make sense. Go here to help block. I guess attacking from here. Oh, I would have attacked from here. Never mind. That's not. Yeah, my HQ gets immediate reinforcements. I kind of have to attack, like, kind of like right here to make it worthwhile. It's not like much faster going up here or going down here. It's very much middle centric. Man, I really want to make this attack. I'm not super concerned about losing a medium tank. I mean, I am pumping them out. And it does really distract from everything going on over here if there's units that are like having to make a choice. At the same time, Masama kind of had an entire turn of setup because like barely anything got attacked. I did have the lash super up though. So there's probably stuff back here. Maybe I just go up here instead. And really try and clog everything up. Let's do that. It's sit on the city. A little scary if there's a bomber. I just realized I have like a single anti-air for my whole army. Okay. This is an anti-air turn. Okay. What do I do with these artillery? I keep this one here and retreat with this guy. Not that bad. Although he's gonna have 4 movement. Lama-sama's gonna have 4 movement. We're gonna do this. I should have done that though. Forgot about the mountain. It's okay then to do this. Hi there. Don't mind me. Well, we'll see how much Lama Sama hurts me here. I have been getting some really good exchanges, as we can see. We went deep, but we went deep with Lash Super. I will say, I mean, Lash mechs are kind of like fine. They do hit hard from terrain. But Andy mechs, that +1 movement and that heal, much better. You can give me advice on the game after the advice is no longer possible to be used. Land on a cruiser to refuel. Yeah, I would say Lash's mechs are above average. Andy's mechs are just amazing. As is the case with a lot of Andy's stuff. It's like, it's always a lot better than you think it is. Go here now, let's go here. Are you just gonna base skip, like, or city skip? You know what? Sure, whatever. You don't own me. I can city skip if I want to city skip. Do what I want. It's my money. I want it now. Was this the game I was playing to go the fast recon on, or was that the Lash one? That must have been the Lash one. I don't think I would have gone plan to go fast recon against Andy. That wouldn't make sense. Would it? No. No. We're not doing that. One of his moods. This was the one. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going day 2. Do I need to go day 2 recon? Let's check. When does... where's my game? There it is. What turn does this? 6. Okay. So it shows up on day 6. So I need to be able to hit that tile on day 7. So if I get a recon this turn, day 3, I'm here. Day 4, here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I can go this way. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And day 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, or something like that. Okay, so I can get this on day 3 and make it in time. You can send one in. I don't have that many. Although I do have a Star Flash game. We'll go recon next turn. I don't know why the YouTube chat isn't working. At least the internet's good. Alright, where did send side to side the land? Side the land down here, okay. Going for the block. Ah, see? This is where we get to be tricky. You fool! I can drop up here! This is did what I had to do. Go here. Notice that another black boat. Let's get an anti-airing. Okay. That's true. I'll never know if you guys get the bot. Oh no, I can still see chat. I get this VOD watchers will never know if bots struck unless I talk about it. Oh, that's right. This isn't just a game for me to reference to figure out when artillery show up. It's an actually ongoing game. Okay. Shot my AA. Taking out my infantry. The bomber being used to block this guy. Okay. I imagine, since I'm Sonya, this doesn't just super murder. Indeed it doesn't. Even if I wasn't Sonya, that wouldn't super murder. Okay. That would not be good. Our bomber doesn't have great targets this turn. This might be a fallback turn. I mean, I am kind of overextended over here. I know. I think I'm grossly ahead in income right now. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, it's 20k to 16k. I have a 4k lead. I could just save up a little and grab a fighter. Probably go after some of these infantry. Sadly can't break through. There's no point attacking that. Yeah. The bomber and this infantry are doing work. So let's... Do I have anything that can kill that guy? He's 7 health. You think I would? Has a chance. You'd be here, so you could cover it. Alright, we'll try and just... This is Operation just try and pick off infantry. So far, a huge success. As long as I can block the way this way, my bomber can come over and kill this. Ooh. The success is real. Oh my gosh. Hey, am I actually playing Sonya here? I don't know how I'm getting kills. It's a tad risky to go for this just to kill an 8 health infantry, but I do want to kill the 8 health infantry. I guess I can just do it with... This doesn't kill. There's a chance it would kill. Guess I could actually... No, but I don't have a... If I had one more healthy tank, I could weaken this stuff and then kill this one. Been a bloody war here. Make it 3. That's a ridiculous luck roll though. We're definitely doing this. Probably putting you on this city. Sadly, you can't jump from forest to forest. You can go here. I guess here's better. Covering this tank's a good idea. Can I sacrifice? Probably not. Yeah. Andy's copter doesn't hit back hard enough. Try sacrificing a 5 health tank, I guess. I think my unit count's up. Because I've been pumping out lots of copters, where Andy's only built a bomber and then 1 copter so far. Maybe another one. Well, maybe the play... I can just join these tanks here and then... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that should be safe from any copter that got built. Oh, is there another tank back here? I think it's fine. It's a tad risky, but... We can just join the tanks. The 2 bombers, they were just saying hi. They're just buddies. Okay, I can't put the copter here as much as I'd love. I could put it right here. No, I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. The other AA is a problem. Where do I want to put my stuff? All these forests just barely out of my range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I guess what we can do is this. Five, 6, 7. They're buddies. So we desperately try and get away from the AA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like here. Maybe I do get a rocket now. But the join did give me a little more money. Fighter is would only take a base skip. Yeah. No guts, no glory. Just gotta get to that forest. That's all we gotta do. How hard can it be? There's no such thing as too much vision. Von Bolt mirror, who would have thought? Okay. Sure. We can do this. Let's see where this guy goes. Okay. That's right. I think we're gonna go like lots of recons. No guts, no glory on experimental Smurf account. It is live though and recorded, so. Did I already take this turn? Did I already get through all my turns? I did. Look at that. Oh, I guess it did take an hour. You know, besides that. Okay. We have, again, a game against Zarf on It That Betrays Tier 4. Oh, Nonova, tens of people watch the streams. Who should we play against Zarf? Wait, Adder, Grim. Oh, hey. Adder, Grim, Jake, Jess, Cole, or Sonia? Dozens. Dozens, I say. Let's do it. All right, we got Badum of Valhalla against Lad. Or La Dif EC. Also tier 4. Jess or Cole on Vadum. You can try Jess. Cole? Cole. Cole it is? We'll go first. Well, what opening are people wanting to see? Ooh, it's a full mirror. Did I do the other one? Okay, you can switch over to replays. Base skip recon. Okay. I'll see you. Neo tank first vehicle? That's gonna be rough. That's definitely more of a fog strategy for sure. Transport. I mean, I'm always down to do transport. That's just like all I play. Let's be real. Oh, this is our first game. Right here. Star Flash 250 against Firearm. And I was told that Starflash got very mad during this game because of luck rolls. Is Starflash in the chat? I don't know. Is sorry. I'll message Starflash. All right. Your game time. There we go. Starflash will always be with us in spirit. Okay, we'll make Starflash the Penguins, because I have that power. And Firearm can be the evil aliens. Luck is a skill in itself. It is. You can't get lucky if you don't try. Here we go. Oh, luck. Now, I know this map has been fixed. I don't know if this one's been fixed. This might be the older version of the map. No, it's been fixed because there isn't the bridge thingy over here, right? They changed it so it's not as strong. The recon opener, I believe. Hey, Starflash. Here we go. Now, this is, of course, a very tough matchup for Hawk. And here comes the first recon. I imagine the first recon of many. And Starflash is not going for fast recons. Has an alternative strategy in mind. Taking a break from your thing to watch this. Well, I'm honored. Okay. Lots of movement on the sides. So didn't quite just all in the middle here. You can see even with recons being slower, it's very difficult to protect these guys. Because of course they step over the river and then the tanks have to go all the way around. Starflash is on a date. Like, one second. We need to watch this. Whoa, I thought this was going to be lots of recons coming out from Firearm, using like the extra money to really pump them out, but instead a single recon into artillery. Now, recon artillery is one of those unit combos that usually people from standard tend to do, because they want to like combine the supervision with the artillery range. It's not so great because that's not really how that's not really how artillery get used in Fog. They're more used to just punish units that get attacked in their range. They're not really used to zone like they are in standard. But you can also have it so your recon gets hit and then the artillery punishes. It's just a little bit risky because most of those setups would be like this, where you'd have the artillery in the forest and then like the recon on the city, and then they come in and they hit your recon. But of course, if they come in and hit your recon from here, then for one, your artillery can't actually hit them back, and two, your artillery is then revealed. Or like in this case, your artillery's in the forest, your recon's here, and they come in and they hit here, and you're really sad in comparison to a tank doing the same kind of thing, where it doesn't care. Okay. You guys are very grouped up. That does make them kind of hard to pick off with a recon. I find it a little curious that Firearm went over here with the recon, because this is going towards the 2-base side, which is the most likely source of vehicles. If it went over here, you can kind of harass stuff that's more on the edge, which I suspect is what you would do if you were like really pumping out the recons, as you would just kind of hit all these other areas. This does help deny the city though. Okay, so the artillery and recon are not being used in conjunction. They're just being used to do separate things. So this guy is going to be used to lock the city, while this recon was used to deny this city. Like this guy, as you can see, completely exposed. If a recon came over here, it's just free party town. Or at least a turn, but the recon also gets to see the area that the tank comes from, so it seems like a very good place to attack with a recon. And instead we have this going on in the middle, which is denied a city so far. Well, it looks like an infantry could have denied it anyway. Nice. That's a nice little combo there, because this is playing out of the vision of the tank. So if there wasn't a recon here, then this would be like an uncounterable attack almost. I guess these guys could come over and reveal it. That's part of the danger of moving units forward in fog, is that they they're the only ones providing vision of that area, and you have a harder time avenging them. Yeah, but this is fog. Garg was saying it's definitely interesting to see an early arty on such an open map. But it is fog, so artillery are good on all maps. Well, unless there's no forests, then they're a lot worse. Ooh. Now I imagine Starflash counted this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's like, well, okay, if a tank was built, it cannot actually cover this. Which makes me think that, let's make sure that it was possible. Firearm could have attacked over here with the infantry and been covered by the tanks. Interesting that this artillery went over here. I guess thinking that, like, something's probably going to try and harass these. Ooh, very strong strike coming in here. Wiping out pretty much everything on the front lines, which also puts Firearm in a vision, and killing the recon, which puts Firearm in a vision problem. Takes a turn late, but you know, now it's covering the completed cap. All is forgiven, tank. Right. Very smart. Always get your comm tower first. Ooh. The copter gets to go in for a hit right away. There's always the chance that Starflash would predict the copter build. But the AA does have a long way to go to get over here, so it's probably always safe. Ow. Yep. Finishing off units. Very strong in fog and very strong against Hawk. Not quite Andy level necessity, but still very important to do. And this is a very annoying situation for Starflash because there isn't an anti-air over here. So he kind of has to abandon the engagement. Just accept that he came out behind in the trade. Unless he wants to be really, really bold and bluff the AA. And bluffing AA can be good. Not what we're going to see here, just going for the city. But it's often very difficult to sell the AA bluff. Because usually when you have an AA, you try and draw them into you. You don't usually move forward. This is a gamble, yeah. To get a 2-hit KO when you have one comm tower or just 10% strength on a city with the same type units is 33% chance. Did it happen over here too? Oh my gosh. This one didn't matter so much because there was another infantry. But this one mattered a lot more. I like that. Okay. Firearm could have looked for an engagement to make sure and to get the power and to make sure that these aren't rolls. But Firearm doesn't play like. You're so annoyed. Yeah. That's understandable. Getting 2 of them is outrageous. I'm not quite sure what Starflash is going for there. Well, in general, this is a nice thing to do against weakened tanks with your infantry, but not when the tanks are on cities. Unless you're going for the kill. Because, of course, they do still get defensive stars, which lowers your luck odds. And they heal up anyway. But if this was like on planes, I'd go for it more often. BB is banned. I understand why. It's Brawl Central. Okay. The Starflash's composition is very close to the ground. No copters. All vehicles and infantry. How are they going to lose this recon? Maybe fighting a little too far forward here. But Firearm's denial of this city early on is really costing Starflash a lot. And Starflash is down 3 cities. Ouch. That is rough against, especially against Sasha. Is you're down 3 cities, but it feels more like being down 5. So the denial play on this city was huge, while also going for this city. Okay. I do like that Starflash did not step forward, because that's kind of just what Firearm wants. We can see that at the end of Starflash's turn, his unit value is lower than Firearm's, which is something you kind of expect against Sasha, because she gets more money, but it's rough. Yeah, the greedy cat phase. Well, very much skipped a lot of cities to go for it. Did it happen again? Oh, it happened against the tank and the... Oh my gosh. Yeah. His copters hit tanks just like a tank does. Firearm is just... I mean, it would still be a good attack to go for sure. Oh my gosh, and then the market crash on top of that. I'm trying to think of what Hawk has to do to make it back into this game, and I don't know. Killing the copter's nice. definitely don't want to get behind by another city. But this is kind of attacking into Sasha, which, I mean, you have to do. It just sucks. I'm like, well, you can try going big units to get more charge without dying, but Sasha's at the point that she can kind of pump out bombers if she really wants to. Oh, didn't get the roll. First time in the game. It was a little bit of a weird market crash. I think it was just for the defensive stats. Probably better to just hold it. I didn't even think that would be a roll, and it was. Was that Sasha getting unlucky, or do I just not know my AA rolls? This is part of the brutality of artillery on the sides with infantry support. He starts to get punished now. Let's go. Don't AAs hit AAs like tanks hit tanks, but tanks hit AAs a lot harder. This living is pretty huge. Things are looking kind of nice over here. Does Starflash get the... No. So close. I think Starflash needs to attack this copter if you want to. Oh no, this guy can still do it. In that case, probably should hit the copter first. So that would have been just a one-hit KO. Oh, that's a pretty big black wave. And we get the chip on the AA. Very nice. I mean, it worked out. You killed it with an infantry instead. Ooh, not a great trade there. Medium tank gets to attack from the city, which is nice. Although, the thing is, it's nice, but it's not needed. And you'd much rather hit a tank that isn't on missile platform. Like going after this guy was probably better. These copters get to defend this front all on their own, although there's tank support now. Let's see what Firearm's... Okay, I don't understand Firearm's buys here. So pretty much when you're playing Sasha, you can kind of go big, or you can go wide with just constant airport production. But you don't usually want to do a buy that like anyone can do. This does save money, so maybe there's going to be a bigger buy next turn that it's going to start mattering a lot. Oh, you hate to see it. One health. The one health combat is always so brutal. Picking off AAs that are healing is good. Sadly going to lose that tank for it, but Starflash is starting to clean up. Oh, I wasn't able to deny this cap, which kind of hurts. Now the the unit count advantage over here is starting to make itself known, because now these copters are kind of tied down attacking infantry. Oh, this doesn't reach. Oh, I thought that reached, but no, that has to go all the way around. Very weird to attack from this forest, though. I guess it's to get vision. But now he won't be able to 2-hit KO this infantry. Which is... Oh, yeah, never mind. He can still do it if he kills the recon, I guess. Yeah, that was a weird play. This infantry gets to live because of it. Okay. Like, this doesn't kill this recon, but... Probably should have gone after the recon and let the copters go after these. No war bonds. Okay, that's a very poor choice. So tanks hit recons way harder than copters do. Don't just let the city go. I guess he's scared of the AA. It's fine. It's fine. When you have no vision, it makes sense. Okay, going wide. Probably should have just gone wide last turn, but it's fine. I mean, did Firearm just abandon the city over here? Huh. Well, you can always just back up a bit and shield yourself with infantry. I don't really like moving over here towards this recon. That's very aggressive. Aggressive scouting. Well, I thought the infantry was going to be able to like get away, but it's going to die. But throughout this whole engagement, Starflash has started to make an economic comeback. In fact, going to be even on properties once this goes. Which is astounding. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that Firearm has got the recon. There's the bomber. Okay, we're starting to go get some big boys again. It's a fine trade, I think. What did the... Okay, it's not a fine trade. I'm not sure why the copter went after the infantry, but okay. I think it might... I think the plan is that the AAs get rooted out and then the bombers free to roam. Yeah. There's still one in the back. Starflash was on to these sneaky shenanigans. And there was just a ton of copters. Okay. So these are now open to being captured again. I'm very confused by these target choices, but fine. All right. We're baiting out more anti-air. Firearms learn the lesson. Do not let Hawk get the power. So many infantry invested in this little ball. Okay, that's pretty risky to go for unless you've got more follow-up. All right, then another AA has revealed itself. Gets a tank kill. Another tank kill. A copter on copter. Tank on tank. Ooh. Some more tank on tank action. It lives because it has the power. Doesn't quite reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably should have had the AA covering this medium tank. That was a little weird. Firearm has no vision. Yeah. This is definitely the time to do this. You just saw a huge army on the left attack you. Wow. There goes the AA. And now this bomber can kill all it wants to kill. Luckily, you cannot reach this guy. Let's go for the guys in the back. It makes sense. There may still be another AA already out on the field. Okay. That was a pretty good clear. Might want to start floating like 7K or something for the next one. Ooh. Starflash with the nice caps mid-battle. This AA ran away. I would have thought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, can't go into this forest. Never mind. I still would have thought it would move towards this stuff. Whoa. That is a lucky shot. That must have been a low 2 health tank. Hero recon indeed. Okay. Well, since the AA kind of ran away, it can't actually clear the way to take out this medium tank. But I'm surprised that Firearm blocked this city. I would have thought for sure it's infantry on the city. Infantry attack what's in the forest. AA kills this recon. I mean, it'll still get the city. It just takes one more turn. Okay. Wow. What are these targets? The 3 health infantry with the bomber? Surely it's at least better to have a copter go after that and then the bomber hit this guy. I guess this sort of blocks off. So weird. That was a very weird turn. Okay, the AAs are on the way, or this one's here. Starflash got a little fortunate that this bomber did not have the guts to really go in. I mean, that is true. Although you have the copter chain going on, so. Right, Starflash going with a front switch. Notice that Starflash has multiple recons, which helps a lot when playing with large armies on a vast field. Ooh. Went back in with this infantry. Okay. These two cities look like they're definitely falling. Theme would just tank A. Okay. Very gutsy to leave your AA exposed to the medium tank, but it is like really far back, so. It's probably just fine. Recon gets great intel on where this bomber is. The front switch continues. Unfortunately, incomplete vision of Firearm. This is where if Firearm had stored a little bit of cash last turn, it would have been very nice. Although, I guess you can also join if you need to as Sasha. Firearm is incredibly passive with this bomber. I guess there's the added part of the bomber is if Hawk kills it, it's like a good chunk of charge. But this is making me feel like if you're gonna play like this with a bomber, just don't build the bomber. Like build a Neo tank instead. Market crash. Didn't do a join. That's fine. I got rid of everything anyway. I mean, Starflash is really far behind right now. Like, unless all of this gets cleaned up. Ooh. Seems like a huge overextension, but it does kill the AA. Okay, that was a weird attack to me. We'll see how passive this bomber is now. If this bomber does not attack this medium tank, then I don't know. I don't know. Okay. You like that attack? It's so close to the production. I don't like that attack. I feel like you... Well, I guess it makes sense to keep the copters back. I prefer using them in combination with the tank. So like this one would hit here, and then the tank would come over and finish the job, and then this guy would hit somewhere else, and then the tank would come and finish the job. Okay, Firearm thinks that Starflash has a bomber. Starflash is going to get the normal power off of this. And we'll get this city. But man, did that hurt. Oh, Starflash doesn't want the normal power. Starflash is going ham. Straight for the super? No. Still normal power. Okay, that's... I think normal power first. I guess it depends on what you're trying to do with that attack. 3, 4, 5, 6. The AA can't get through, so I guess you're not trying to break it. Okay. Continuing the big time aggression here. Okay, that still worked out just fine. Hey, AA kills. Ooh, going for the HQ cap. So it attacks like this are of course always very risky because it's attacking into the production. I'm not sure why this tank is moving. Nothing can take that force that wants to. And it loses vision of like this tank and this infantry. I disapprove of the vision play. Okay. Getting some attacks on. In. It's the bomber. Gonna be a little cowardly. This would have been a great time for this 1 health tank to like move to this city if he wanted to get vision of the AA that's back here. This Firearm knows this AA is here because it came in and killed a tank. I guess this guy can come over and get vision of it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, but has to actually needs to kill this tank. Yeah, I mean the 1 health, putting the 1 health tank here would have been great. Would have revealed everything. And then Firearm would have known I kill this tank, bomber hits AA. Okay. We got scared bomber, which is fair. There is an AA right there. Okay. Starflash shot the medium tank is to kill this copter. But definitely a little sloppy from Firearm, because Firearm knew this AA was here. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. Starflash trying to go with the complete annihilation of all these units. Probably overstaying is welcome. This could be a War Bond's turn. But if you go War Bond, Starflash is going to get another power. I don't think you need to resign here. I think you're totally fine. We'll see. Doesn't get the roll. That would have been quite the roll. Not sure what's going on with the full health tank. I know it doesn't want to like get hit by that, but it could have killed this guy. I guess he was trying to come in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like this. I don't like all these copters getting sacrificed to the AA. This AA is gonna get. This is gonna be this anti-air's 3rd kill. Okay, this is probably the game-winning or game-losing situation for Firearm now. It wasn't quite enough that Starflash got the power, though. To take this AA out. It's the market crash. I guess it's not all bad. The main problem that Firearm has is that these guys are... There's a whole bunch of these units not actually doing anything. Did he buy a market crash? No. He half bought and then market crashed. Oh no, Firearm's feeling the pressure. Starflash has been building up a lot of forces over here. And here they come. Okay. Getting both these cities is huge. For the first time in the game, Starflash has more properties than Firearm. Okay. Bomber's almost out of fuel. Nice. I don't know if I'd keep investing mechs into this, though. There isn't quite enough anti-air support, so I would suggest taking the kills you can get and then retreating. Hey, Bomber got another kill. I think it's killed as many infantry as it has tanks so far. It's got its own special hatred for them. What just died over here? Oh, the infantry got the kill on that copter. I don't know if this was live. Yeah, once this anti-air goes down. Wait. What? I mean, I guess you can leave it up. Ah. Okay. Attacking in. Armor's got 4 fuel. 1 health, 2 ammo. You know what that means? This copter should hit from here. This bomber could have finished off this infantry. Oh, never mind. It was... No, I had 4 fuel. Yeah, I was able to wrap around. 0 fuel left. 1 health, 1 ammo. Almost. Almost perfect. Yeah, I mean, that was the expense there. Oh, do you go in with your anti-air to kill the bomber? Wait a second. He didn't have to let his bomber die to fuel. There is a black boat right here. Actually, could have been healing up this bomber, so it's still a threat. I don't know. I think Firearm started getting a little put under the pressure. Okay. Starflash getting the power this turn, so that is huge. Some power mismanagement has really hurt Firearm in this matchup. But it's a lot harder than it looks to keep Hawk's power offline. So now this is not only is this a 1 health bomber, it's a minimum. It's a 1% health. Bye. And with the bomber, Firearm was on that bomber. That was like a CO unit kind of thing. That's why Firearm was being very protective of it. Well played, Starflash. I thought you were super dead. Firearm had an amazing opener. All right, I'll do Nova's game next then. All right, Nova. Well, I'm definitely gonna be changing this person's name. Just staring at it. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Oh, never mind. Ha! I already had their name changed. I can now this is actually a... There we go. It's actually a viewer. Okay. You're welcome, Starflash. It's true, I can change anyone's name to anything. I have that power. Lazy Boy, I believe, has had their name officially changed to Lazy Boy. All right, Nova. And by name changed, I mean name changed on the site, not their actual name. Change winner to Starflash. Okay. Lash against Drake. So I would definitely favor Drake in this matchup. But on the bright side, Rain is something that Prime Tactics can ignore, unlike Snow. So Lash does have something going for there. Well, that's an interesting APC. I don't think I've ever seen APC first from there. Nova just going with very calm infantry production. Could have built a tank this turn. Didn't. Just I agree with. I think getting more infantry is better. Okay, then you have the APC set up to pick up the guy from the airport. Both players going with the city skip that allows for faster corner pressure. Okay. Going tank APC. I'm guessing to go for the corner, maybe? Try and win both corners. Ooh, we got the double boost. And I guess this guy goes here, this guy goes here, kind of thing. This is not high income. This is just fog. There's APC into transport copter. Okay. We have double transport from a Nova, and then single transport from Lazy Boy. I'm not sure if this boost made any sense. I think probably going down here to pick up these guys is better. Yeah, the boost didn't actually... I guess it boosts for the comm tower? Okay. Looking pretty good with the APC so far. In fact, is it coming back for the mech? Lazy Boy's APC is a little bit awkward here, but it's okay. Okay, I guess this was just a very defensive, a very fast defensive tank, in case there was recons. But I'd be very concerned about recons hitting these guys. So you'd probably want the tank in a more centralized position. All right, the Nova's going for the corner. Yep, we got all of our nice little boosts. Nova's doing a great job with the transports. I love to see it. Okay. Lazy Boy has more. This has the recipe for a disaster if Lazy Boy had a recon with this. Ah, there was a bot. You got him. Nice. Okay. Definitely doing strong side, weak side here. All of Nova's combat units have been on the bottom. And all of Lazy Boy's have been on the top except for this one tank. Okay. So the very good transport management is about to start paying off in a big way. Because Nova is ending this turn with 23k income. Lazy Boy is just ending with 19k. And then the Nova is capturing 4 more properties. Same as Lazy Boy. So this 4k disparity is going to hold for at least 1 more turn. Which is a lot of money. Okay. Yeah, this is always risky to do when going for this city. Usually your opponent is going to get this. So unless you have some vision that's telling you that this is clear, I would not send the infantry here. I'd go for this city instead. These boys capping 5? Oh, you're right. See, as I've said in the past, counting is not my strong suit. It'll only be a 3k lead. What was the bold attack? Oh, moving over here. I like that Nova fell back here. I probably would fall back straight back. I don't know. Or maybe into this forest, actually. Well, you know, once you get higher in the, you know, higher levels of math, you don't count anymore. So you lose practice. Nice. The classic move. Clear the unit from the city, then place your unit on the city. You only need to count to 2 when you're mech spamming, exactly. Okay. So I like Lazy Boy's engagement over here. I'm not a huge fan of this tank and its covering on the weak side. I feel like it doesn't really cover any of the things it should be covering. I do like the artillery purchase. All right, let's see. It's always a very delicate thing to balance the weak side. And I would hide... Okay, the Nova's bluffing an artillery here. Which I think will actually work against them. Because it's going to make Lazy Boy want to bust these infantry to get at the artillery. And what the Nova really wants is for all of these infantry to live until more units can come into this fight. I don't know if that's what's going to happen. But if I was Lazy Boy and I saw that, I'd be like, ooh, I've got lots of vehicles. I can kill stuff. Okay, I don't know if the Nova... Okay, I don't know if Lazy Boy suspected that there was an artillery here. Because that wasn't a really great... order of attack for getting to an artillery, but that's okay. It's going to work out just fine. Ooh, this is the classic move. Weak side, you start cranking out the medium tanks or the neo tanks. It's very nice if you can like sneak a recon down and then already have like an artillery in the forests. Okay. I'm not sure that could have been done. Okay, it looks like there was no way to actually get something very healthy on that comm tower. Okay. So, attacking infantry, it makes a lot of sense because you're Ninova is thinking, well, I'm going to lose my presence over here, but if I injure all the infantry, then they can't actually take these properties, and it's totally fine to cede that this area, this space to the army, as long as I can't actually lose the income. Lots of people resign fog matches when they're in the lead. It happens a lot. When you start playing a lot of fog, you often look at the stat screen to get a sense of if you're winning or not. And the stat screen only tells you kills and deaths. So if you're down like 7 deaths, but all of your opponent's units are at 2 health, and you're like 50,000 up in unit value, you don't have that information. And if you don't remember that all of those units are like basically dead, you can just resign looking at the stat screen. That happens a lot less the higher you go in the fog rankings, but I think everyone has resigned a winning game. It just happens. It's part of the learning process. Morale is a big factor. And in fog, very nice ordering with these kills. Make sure that the infantry have full health. In fog, there's a lot of comeback potential. As we just saw in the Star Flash versus Firearm game. Yeah, mass damage powers also can mess with you. Usually what happens to me is I win, and then I like look at the game and I'm like, oh my gosh, I didn't just win, I was winning. Like, they had nothing. So that's also something you'll run into a lot. Do you not move the tanks? You moved all of his stuff. He just killed stuff. He didn't move this. I recon. Ooh. Lazy Boy coming in with a nice... This is a very classic 2-hit combo. You copter plus tank to kill tank, because the copter takes far less damage in retaliation than the tank does. Oftentimes, you won't even take a full point of health on your copter, and it'll just be a free tank kill. Is that in range of this? That is. That's a little bold when you only have the one AA. Now the AA is not even covering this. I don't know. Well, this will come down to how Ninova's tackling this next turn, because this is a free copter kill and this isn't a free copter kill. But this one's the more appealing copter kill, so I imagine this is the one that the Nova will go for. Especially now that the anti-air has been revealed. Never mind. Just gonna go for both. I mean, that's fine. I wouldn't really want to trade my copter for a Drake copter. Well, the infantry finishing off is nice. And then there's the medium tank and the artillery backup. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. But so Nova's definitely ahead by quite a bit. 4K up. Pretty decently ahead in unit value and unit count, but yeah, the Drake Super is going to do some serious work here. Ooh. So much damage. 151,000. To 119,000. That was like 32, 31-ish thousand damage. And now a lot of this stuff is very killable. Like so. Not quite sure why this guy stood here. You know what? That's his choice. Well, not really. It was Lazy Boy's choice. This guy probably pleaded and begged Lazy Boy not to stand him on the road next to the infantry in the city. But Lazy Boy sent that order anyway. No care. Okay, straight to Neotank. I like it. Definitely start pushing down here soon. You can see how much that turn swap things. Although the Nova's still doing just fine in unit count, but went from being like 40k up to 20k down. Now, what's nice about... I mean, it could be that I'm pretty sure that Lash's super ignores the rain. I think it's only affected by snow. I don't know if Reimer is still in the chat. If Reimer could tell me that, that would be nice. I'll probably also just find out right here. I thought it was only affected by snow. Okay, it was definitely only affected by snow. Okay. Otherwise, that guy would not be able to make that. Replay viewer just don't know. This is kind of bold. I'm not exactly sure why this anti-air is being sent to the front lines to hack an infantry while next to an opposing city. Could be that there's just a read that Lazy Boy has no more air. It does have extra defense because this is during Lash's super. Yeah, I thought it worked like Sturm's day to day. Yeah, I would say Lash's super was okay. It definitely didn't do as much damage as Drake's, but it did help recover. And being able to ignore the rain helped with it a lot. Okay, it looks like the AA attack is going to go unpunished, which is a little surprising to me, but it is what it is. Okay, so Lazy Boy got one city back, or I guess not back, but one city. So the Nova's income lead is now only 2,000. A little awkward transport movements here. They're running out of fuel. Oof, that really hurts. The AA being able to slip in like that. And Nova's keeping up the pressure. No fear. I would probably have a little bit of fear because this side has not attacked me at all. So, I mean, a front switch would probably be in order to try and take this comm tower after like all the infantry died over here. I suspect we're about to see a nice little counterattack here. Yeah, it's looking... I think Lazy Boy needs to work on a little bit of the infantry movements here. I understand the idea. The idea is that you're blocking one of the sides that could attack your medium tank on the city. But you don't want to have just an exposed infantry. I doubt it will be attacked, because all of these other units are being very threatening. But this have a... Okay, if it has the artillery backup, then I change it. Whoa. Didn't even notice this. Lazy Boy goes for this city. Well, definitely don't just go for the city. The Nova's going to have something around. Rest in peace, infantry. Unless you have like an army backing you up, don't just... And you want to start a fight, don't just do that. I guess there's always the fear that you're being bluffed, right? There's just nothing waiting. It's completely unguarded. Oh, that infantry did get attacked. Wow. And Nova keeping up the no fear engagement style. I would definitely have fear. I mean, Nova does have a huge lead, but mass damage is still mass damage. And I mean, unit productions are still unit productions. Wow, okay. I don't know about that attack. I know the Neo-Tanks wants to kill this. I kind of like medium tank going after this tank. Okay, I think there was a slight blunder there, but it's going to be fine because you'll be able to get vision. But usually you'd want to, because I think this kills either way. That's fine. Ooh, that's rare. That's pretty rare to see. One health unit hits one health unit. Neither unit died. Usually one of them dies. Yeah, I agree with you with not wanting it to stall. It's just the solution to wanting it not to stall is not to attack into the 2-base side. It's to swap down here and take this comp. Okay. Lazy Boy very insistent on slamming these guys in with no backup. I'm not sure why this shot the Neo tank. There's much better targets. No, don't attack the Neo tank on the city. Okay, well that turned out really good for Lazy Boy. Nanova didn't use the super either, so it was actually affected by the rain. Well, these two bases definitely go over here much easier than both of these bases go down here. But yeah, this is a very flexible base. Okay. These boys are really insisting on this fight down here. But this is now all of the infantry. Similar to how Nanova would really benefit from front switching down here to take this comm tower. Lazy Boy would also greatly benefit from front switching over here to take all of these properties. And to do that, you have to actually keep your infantry alive over here. If you kind of have an infantry on infantry brawl, that just means you won't be able to gain any properties. Okay. Recon lives. All right, fighting continues. I'm trying to take this. Try and take this property one way or another. Okay. This is all happening in recon vision. I personally always have huge fears about putting my artillery in the vision of a recon, because of course fog is very, very open. So if they know where my artillery is, they can almost always find a way to get it. I would definitely... I guess this doesn't quite reach. Well, I would be, as Lazy Boy, I would definitely be looking into attacking this, but also, I guess you could also just let that continue. I didn't realize it was only at 12. I'd be looking at power here for attacking into it and then just using the normal power to weaken the counter super. So I'm not a huge fan of this little attack that happened, because the city wasn't actually about to be taken. I think I would have preferred especially save all of your vision. Losing all your vision is going to hurt a lot. Okay, I imagine the super is going to get used this turn for the caps. I guess this cap isn't safe to the normal power. No super. Okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't look super under threat. Losing all the recons with that last attack hurt a lot for Lazy Boy. Also backed up really far, which I'm also very guilty of many a time. All right, there's the normal power. I like it. to bust through, take out the... Ooh, it lives at 1. Okay, it's a little... I don't think there was actually a choice in the ordering here. It's always very scary to have this kind of setup against Lash with Super. We'll see how that goes. Did a lot of damage, though. Of course, interrupted this cap. The Nova's been doing a great job taking out the vision while also having vision or taking out the recons and then also bringing recons steadily to the front lines. Yeah, that's what we were scared of. But did protect the city, so it's not all bad. And actually, it didn't even hurt that bad. Lost a medium tank. That happens sometimes. But it was in exchange for power for Super. It could be a lot worse. Ooh. Is this Neo tank going in? To kill the artillery? No. Okay. It's a little awkward to just kind of have the Neo tank stand around, but... So there's a few things I was looking at. You can, of course, go... tank, kill mech, Neotank kills artillery. You could also just have the Neotank come up here, a pretty safe spot, kill this mech, and then have the tanks kill this artillery. You really don't want this artillery to just get the fire on this stuff. It's going to do a lot of damage. You can kind of look at it like, currently, I'm losing a tank to this artillery. So if I use, if I trade a tank for the artillery, that's just going to net positive me. Thinking infantry on low fuel makes you feel sleepy. Wow. This is looking like a very nice follow-up turn for the Nova. And now the city, I mean, it's not set in stone that it's going to go get taken, but it's looking very likely. Again, if you look over here, a front switch would be totally unstoppable. But that happens sometimes. You just kind of get stuck in a brawl. That was pretty good with the normal power there. Allowed the Neo tank kills. Got all these tanks in for these fights. That was pretty good. Sadly, the copter is going to go down for it. Okay, I mean, that's a fine attack. You always got to be a little bit careful when you attack a Neotank instead of killing a unit. Because Neotanks love to just get hit for make a decent trade like this. And if it lived at 5, if it was at 5 instead of 4, basically. And then this goes down to 6. And then they like to just retreat and sit on a city and heal up. Well, while maintaining their threatening presence. So usually it's not the best to chip them down. in comparison to like wiping out the other units, because Neotanks they're really good, but if they don't have any supporting units, they become much worse. The game is still going on. Pop. Looks like the Neotank's just gonna go there. Well, it does need to block the city, that makes sense, but it's definitely killable. All right. There's another Lash Super on the table here. Looks like the play is to go for air superiority, which is a common and very effective tactic where you just have a lot of copters or like bombers, and you like ignore all of the land to land fighting vehicles, and you just super dive in for enemy copters and enemy AA. Okay, so kind of Nova's been punished a lot for overextending here. And then I think what's going to happen is that Lazy Boy, now that Lazy Boys start to win this, they're going to they might overextend. And then once they overextend, they don't have quite that same economic backing behind them to... Oh, they're not overextending, so very good. Just try and protect what they got. Definitely needed to build more anti-air, though. I'm not sure why there's just this one. Also, I'm not quite sure why Nova's sticking to just medium tanks when there's Neo tanks on the opposing side. That is a little weird. Neo tanks engage very well against medium tanks. They've got one more movement of range, and they hit a lot harder. I'm not sure why Lazy Boy is so far back here. This is a really weird formation that's kind of leaving a lot of stuff exposed. Would not recommend. Is this game you learned how Neo tanks counter medium tanks? Yeah. Now Neo tanks hit very, very hard. Okay, I'm not sure. Oh, I guess that doesn't interrupt that. Does it get that kill and now this can be interrupted or something? No. Definitely don't go for this attack. If you can't interrupt the cap, then don't hit it. And probably don't use your normal power there. Ooh. Prime tactics. And off the cuff prime tactics too. I guess there wasn't a recon around. So the nice thing about prime tactics is it's very defensive, so you can kind of do this with prime tactics sometimes, where you don't have like a really great plan for it. You just kind of want to move forward a bit. In this case, it's going to get punished a lot because there's Neo tanks waiting for the medium tanks, but okay. Oftentimes the there's a few, like, Reimer can correct me here, but there's like 2 to 3 cases, I guess, where I'm looking at if I want to use prime tactics or not. First is if I'm capping something and I want to make sure I get it, or make sure that they have to sacrifice a lot to try and stop me. Or 2, I have a lot of really good attacks available for me with the increased terrain star damage. Or 3, I want to position myself into a winning position, but they'd be able to punish me otherwise. I guess 4 if the terrain, the perfect terrain movement is a huge deal. Well, you don't usually get Neo tanks necessarily as a response to medium tanks. You usually get a bomber, or you get artillery. You can get a Neo tank to fight against a medium tank. It is a little risky. They're not like a hard counter. Well, you gotta keep in mind that Lash does not have weaker air. Lash has perfectly serviceable air, as you've seen with your many, many copters. But yeah, bombers counter medium tanks. They also counter Neo tanks. Neo tanks are like, I mean, Neo tanks do beat up medium tanks, but they're more used to counter tanks, like super counter tanks. They're as fast as tanks, and they one-shot tanks. Medium tanks, if they get the drop on Neo tanks, can actually get some work done. Like in this case, Nova really wanted to get this roll. I think is a pretty big roll to ask. To hit this Neo tank from the city. Oh, couldn't go for it though because the tank was in the way. Okay, the fighting is still very, very heavy over here. This can happen on this map where a brawl just begins in a spot and then a brawl just never ends. So you might be wondering, why is Nova having trouble winning when they're 6k up? And that's because in these engagements, Nova's losing more than Lazy Boy. So the 6k advantage is just making up for those increased losses. Rather than pulling ahead. Although at this point, it's starting to look like Lazy Boy. Now, Lazy Boy has the super here. Can still hold. You always have to remember that on really long distance maps, the income advantage is very much delayed for when it starts really impacting things. And then the closer you get to the opponent's base, the less and less it impacts it. Yeah, this This is why you front switch to get the advantage instead of because if you front switch here, you how do I say that? You overextend less. You get like this comm tower, and then once you have the comm tower, double comm tower is like a winning advantage. Usually, not always, as we've seen in quite a few games. But normally, if this was equal income and you overextended to like this HQ and you were fighting over here, you would just lose the game. But when you're up in income, you can sustain it long term. And so I guess in that way, the income advantage is like working against you. I don't know about that. Please don't throw recons away. Unless you're really thinking about attacking there. But I probably wouldn't want to be fighting as Drake without my Neo tanks. Okay. All right, looks like the Nova's not really front switching, but responding to the increased pressure over here. Ooh, Lazy Boy is going to get a city from this. Oh, the Nova's going to go for this city. It's definitely much more exposed than these cities. I definitely like this play. The corner is also something that's a lot easier to go for than over here. Okay. In fact, it looks like Lazy Boy is not even going to... That was really weird. A lot of these units did not move. Like, these units back here are not going to be able to interrupt this cap. There's only a single unit on Lazy Boy's side that can stop this. That's a lot of pressure on this guy. Okay, so the game slowing down a bit here is huge bonus to Nanova when you're up so much money. It's power-wise, it's better for Lazy Boy. But every turn that passes and there's no fighting, Nanova just gets more stuff. So we'll see how this plays out. There's definitely a little bit more invested in the south for Nanova than for Lazy Boy up here, and Lazy Boy still has a unit advantage. This power does get pricier. I don't know how many powers have been fired off. There's a cap to how much pricier it gets. I think it's at 10. Okay. Going in for the attack here. A little bit. Just a little nibble out of this tank. And then everything else was like, ah, you went too far, Copter. You went too far. And to be fair, the Copter did. Yeah, the max price is 3 times more. Yeah. So after 10, you get 20% more each time. I don't know if it tells me. Actually, I can look at the stats real quick. We're only at 6. Okay. Ooh. I just noticed that Lazy Boy doesn't have any artillery. Did I miss those dying? No, they're just not here. Well, artillery are incredibly important for these large battle engagements. As we'll see, I'm sure the Nova will go right into this forest to be happy. Yeah. Over in the medium tank. So many medium tanks. Okay. Oh, Lazy Boy goes with the tsunami. Ah. That was probably a mistake with the anti-air, but it's okay. That copter was at minimum health, so an infantry could have killed it. Although this infantry has a better job, so it's fine. Pop. Ah, Neotanks doing their job. It always makes you feel good. This artillery barely gets out of this alive. You finally read the stats on the over medium tank. Yeah, medium tanks get bodied. This is going to be a pretty good artillery shot, though. Artillery are pretty good against Neotanks. They're also incredibly cost-effective. Copters are okay against Neotanks. If the Neotank isn't on a city. If you can use medium tanks to take out Neotanks, but you need to catch the Neotank on favorable terrain, and then you have to hit them with 2 medium tanks. Just the single medium tank, and you're going to come out very negative. Okay, this fight is still going strong. It's looking pretty decent for Lazy Boy. The main problem right now is that this comm tower is being captured and Lash's super's up, so very little damage from these attacks. I think this might end up being the turning point. We'll see. There isn't that much more backing it up. Right. Medium tank moves forward, but it is moving into Neotank range. Yeah, that's a little... That's fine, I guess. I was gonna say it's a little bit of a misplay because it's not like walling for this guy, but it's okay. Basically, the idea is that you don't really need to put your 3 health recon on a city to help it survive. It's gonna die anyway. We're walling for... This guy's huge. Alright, Lazy Boy's been doing a very good job at not overextending. Very patient. This hurts to see. We're so close to getting that. Ooh, copter goes down. The recount was ignored, so he does get to see the production here. I'm not sure what it would have seen that would have shocked the Nova. Seeing the medium tanks is useful information, though. Okay. Okay, we have artillery on the way from Lazy Boy here. That's good. Busted through the pipe seam. Whoa. And Nova has killed the useless pipe seam. I'm actually not sure how Nova was killing that useless pipe seam. That could have been pretty bad misplay if it was like copters or something, because that tells Lazy Boy, like, copters on the way, copters on the way, copters on the way. There's medium tanks? Okay. Okay, so the forest. Yeah. They'll only reveal one medium tanks on the way. You got bored. Yeah. You've built 10 medium tanks. I'm surprised you never just built a Neo tank. No front shifts, yeah. That happens. Now, I was known and currently am known, I guess, for front switching, so I will pretty much always be like, well, you can just front switch. But a lot of people really like the brawls. I mean, I like brawling too. They kind of get like addicted to it. Okay, so this is going to start a fight. Basically, that's why you do caps like that, is you want to start a fight. Everything's kind of far back, though, for starting that fight, but it's okay. Hey, Drake Fighter. I like Drake Fighters. They're good. Oh, we've got the Neo tank. Okay, it looks like Lazy Boy is going for the normal power. No, not going for the normal power. Just going for a little bit of an attack. That's always dangerous to do, because now these armies are like in striking distance in a big way. So usually you don't want to move yourself in vision, and then in striking distance of all of the tanks, without getting some sort of hit in yourself. Looks like the Nova isn't going to go for it, though, and it is instead going to make some sort of ball here. Whoa. Everything on the other side of the map is gone. Okay, well, I imagine Lazy Boy is looking for getting that super. I like back units striking first. Very efficient. Looking good. Okay, just going to go with the normal power. Does that reach? It doesn't reach. The Neo tank's been a little too careful with that Neo tank, I'd say. Okay. Okay. So Nanova saw the Neotank move into this forest. And a lot of the back units didn't get hit. So this is probably going to be a pretty good punish. Gets the prime tactics mid-brawl. Very strong. It's pretty much the dream is you get the prime tactics either mid-brawl or you start the brawl with prime tactics. Ooh. That's a Sturm rocket with extra damage. This turn. Look at that move. Whee! Okay. That hurt a lot for Lazy Boy. Now has to fight against yeah. Against Prime Tactics Lash. GG. I really like Nanova's opener. I think absolutely crushed the transport plays. Sorry, the Neotank into the game. Nanova's opener was very strong. Huge economic lead. I would say the defensive fighting from Lazy Boy was pretty darn good. And this was probably a pretty big lesson in overextending. And of course, some unit matchups. 155 units were built. You can see that this was during Lazy Boy's turn that the game ended, but kills to deaths very much in favor value-wise for Lazy Boy. 6 Lash supers versus 5 normal powers and 3 supers. Oh my gosh. You can definitely see value-wise, Nanova was losing a lot more stuff in those fights than Lazy Boy, which makes up for the income difference here. Up until they kind of stopped, like around here, when the income starts mattering a lot more. So very well played to both players. That was definitely a long one. Okay, we have a game from Saul. Like that, I guess. Against Maxime. Face left. Face right. It's perfect. Actually, I guess I'll have them swap the way they're facing. I want the landers to be looking at each other. They're ready to fight. Here we go. Okay. No one moved their lander right away. I approve. No reason to make your opponent know that you can move your lander. All right. Everyone going for their immediate captures. That's the kind of like by the book way to play. Once you start making map specific openings, you will you'll stop doing that. You'll yeah, like that. You'll start doing city skips and the like. That's a nice little city skip. Get some more immediate pressure down here. Okay. Mark team forcing, or actually I should say, not responding to this tank. Instead, trying to force Sal once again to respond on their own weak side. Okay. This tank is going to the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, okay. So if it went to the left, it would not be able to threaten to interrupt this. So might as well go to the middle and start threatening this stuff. It can also front switch over to the right if it wants to help out the one base side. I'm not going to do my turn on stream. In a fog FFA. Oh. Good night, Fluffy. Is Mathblitz ruining my day? Okay. Okay. Let's see here. So landers blocking the harbor. You got tanks shielding against tanks. It makes sense. Ooh, there isn't actually anything protecting this infantry. Oh, but the tank can't reach, that's why. There's a little patch of sea here. Okay. So Mark's team is very much sticking to I will build vehicles on this side. Which, I mean, is fair. If Sal once again doesn't really force you to respond on the other side, you don't have to. It's kind of the dream. Although, now these guys should probably follow, because tank copters are a pretty brutal combo against single base with no vehicles already. Okay, there's the anti-air. Infantry hops in the lander for comfort. Okay, Sal once again gets the comm tower. And then blocks this tank from getting the 2-hit KO on this tank. And interrupts this airport. So really, an artillery over here would be huge. Okay, and there it is. So this is a really annoying infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, it can be cleared though, because this tank can hit it, and this infantry can hit it, which is probably... Oh, that isn't what happened. Ooh, well that means that the artillery does get the lock on both of these properties. Good night. Okay, so this is starting to look very nice for Saul, because getting the comm tower is very, very good to help deal with the extra defense that Von Bolt has. Kind of starts to even out the... Not completely, but even out the stats a little bit. Goes for sacrificing the tank to delay this one more turn. I don't know about that. Having the artillery here is really good. Oof. Well, this anti-air is going to die, I think. That's pretty risky to go for. Because tank plus copter. Okay, that's a... I was going to say, if the copter could have reached here, it would have been very, very nice. Nice, having a full health infantry on this city is huge. To take out that infantry. Yeah, get to go in and hit this anti-air. Okay. Definitely in the future. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say you want to hit it from down here, but no. There's an anti-air that just got built. I take that back. I'm liking all these infantry kills. It's boding very well for our hero that they're successfully brawling against Von Bolt, because once the powers come online, Hawk should have an advantage. And knocking this down to 4 is of course huge, because it gives you a turn where you don't have to worry about it. And you can instead shoot tanks. Ooh, that hurts though, having to use the copter. Oh, he uses the black wave. How much did that heal? It is a decent heal. I would probably save up for Black Storm. But we're getting some really cheeky plays off of it. Getting that kill while also blocking the anti-air from reaching this copter is very good. Medium tank to come down here and start wrecking some havoc. Ooh. Okay, that's not how I thought that was going to end. I thought the infantry was going to kill that. Having a tank kill that infantry. I guess infantry probably couldn't do it. But that was nice. That was a nice sacrifice attack by Maxime. Those are always really fun, and they can be hard to see. The artillery did shoot. I think it shot this tank. I think I backed up, so it. When you back up in the replayer, for some reason it forgets that they shoot. Weird that it's not shooting this. Because you can definitely shoot that and have the tank break through and stop it. That's kind of weird. Didn't have to let Vumble get to the comm tower, but that's okay. When you're pretty far ahead, like 4K in economy, way up in unit count, it's fine. Switching away from this medium tank makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure what's going on with this artillery not wanting to shoot this comm tower. Like artillery, tank, medium tank on comm tower, kills anti-air. Like it seems good. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Even like blocks anything that would come after the artillery. I'm not sure why that ran away. Okay. Doing a really nice job with these walls on this side. And of course, really far up in economy. But front switching away from this medium tank has started to help Von Bolt a lot here. Like suddenly the unit value and unit count is looking almost even. What hit this? Oh, it was a copter. Okay, well, this is looking kind of scary now. Von Bolt's kind of carving out the middle. You don't want to do this in general. You don't want to just go attack someone's base. Especially when there's units around. Because they can, like, trap you in and then build, like, a Neo tank. Well, they don't have enough money. They could... If they had more money, they could start building, like, really threatening things. Yeah, things are starting to look pretty rough. I don't see a magnet. I think it'd probably hit here. On units with pre-deployed transports, you pretty much always use those for magnets. Von Bolt could super whenever he wants. Decides not to. Also decides to just build an infantry here. Okay. Black wave. I'm not so sure about that black wave. It does interrupt multiple caps. That's probably why it was done. And the super is going to hit over here. Yes, front switching into the middle here for Von Bolt has been very good. Mech makes a lot of sense. Von Bolt can't, or Sal can't quite clear this. Can go for a base lock though with the artillery, which is really, really strong. Pretty cute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a cute little trap. I don't think it holds, sadly. But it does force her own. Well, okay, it holds in respect to a fighter, I guess. Because a copter has to come in to free him. Just attacks the artillery, okay. So we're seeing the classic problem of army has control of an area, but there's no infantry. Okay. It's a little risky, but I'm not seeing a way break through. Oh, wait. You can probably break through with the copter up here, and then... I don't know if the tank kills that, though. Hey, the medium tank has joined the fun. Okay, well now it's definitely safe. Okay, so when your opponent's low on economy, you can always, of course, build stealths. If you're trying to find a way to close out the game, but Marxim decides to concede at this point. It's probably fair. These units finally got caught out in the center. That copter is going to die for its attack. And there's going to be another Hawk power. But that was a pretty nice comeback from Von Bolt. And I liked all of the blocking that was happening from Sal. I liked it over here. I liked it over here. The middle was a little bit of a weak point. There was just a few opportunities, I think, that were missed. Of course, attacking a base when you can't clear it or anything is not a good idea. And pretty much the game was like super in Sal's clutches, like right here, and stop the comm tower cap. Or I guess right here. And stop the comm tower cap. That's the medium tank coming in. And kind of clear up all the infantry so there's nothing around to even start it up again. Yeah. And it kind of starts falling apart a bit when everything switches away from the investments over here. I don't know why this ran away. But, I mean, that's a lot of income difference. So that was enough to make up for a little mistake. So very well played for both players there. Oh, okay. So we've got one game left here. It's going to be a long one. Now that's a name. Oh, look, it's another Star Flash game. You actually have a lot of viewers here. I don't know if I am Snitch still watches the VODs, but I know we did at one point. Whew. Yeah, I love that resolution on this giant map. No worries, Nova. So this is a Team Sax game. So we've got... Oops. Move that down there. We've got Team A here, which is Up By, and Havits, and DeadFS, and AWBW. I'm going to have all of these guys... I guess we'll have them all face to the right. And then we'll have Team B here, where we have Starflash. Rishi is here. I am Snitch. And Cuckoo Speed face to the left. Okay. Very interesting PO matchup here. So we've got Von Bolt and Von Bolt. Comp by in the here and here position as Von Bolt. And then Starflash in the mirrored position over here. Rishi is here is Eagle. With a base here and a base here. So definitely going for this airport. And then Havits here and here as Javier. So definitely wants this comm tower. This comm tower is quite the dream. Might be trying to go for this comm tower too. And that's the reason for going Javier in that positioning. Dead FS is here and here and went with Nell. I'm not sure why the Nell choice. I kind of feel like Eagle likes this position with a double airport. But Nell's got pretty good copters, so nothing wrong with that. And then I am Snitch here and here. Also with Nell. So in the mirrored position with Dead FS, they both decide to go with Nell. And Pookie Speed is here and here, which I think makes more sense for Javier. Although, this comm tower is a pipe dream, but this one and this one, very easy to get, or not easy, but possible. And then AWBW goes with Sammy. Positioning here and here. Sammy's a weird choice. Definitely, I would say the weakest out of all these COs. What does SAX stand for? I don't know. And here we go. Okay, there's going to be a lot of very simple starts here because there's not much to do other than build an infantry and start capping your other factory. Okay, Havits is going for the airport very quickly. Ooh, I Am Snitch is not going for this airport right away. Going for, I'm guessing, this capture chain, which Deadfest went for the airport right away. I think the airport has to be the right choice because you want to get your transport copter, right? Right down here, very restrained movements from Rishi's here. I went for the airport first and then just went up one. Go for this property, I guess. On the reverse side, not so much. Trying to take the captures over to the left. Both of the middle players here going straight into the middle, not messing around with trying to get to this capture or anything like that. I haven't seen any transports yet, but I think it's just because everyone's so poor. Because if you start out and you pretty much have just enough money to build your infantry. Okay, so this makes sense. Speed is going for this comm tower right away. Oop, let's not zoom out anymore. However, over here, we actually have AWBW going for this comm tower instead of Havits, which is very weird. I would expect them to give this comm tower over to Havits, considering he's Javier. Okay, and I would also expect. Yeah, okay, it looks like Yuki's going for this airport really quickly. Might even be trying to put pressure on this eventually. I would expect Puku to get an APC to get this. I guess it makes more sense to have your Javier in this position so that they can get this one right away, and then your team can just preserve this comm tower for them as they slowly walk up there. Which looks like, no, it's not one of his inventory. Of course, Javier gets a lot more benefit out of comm towers than anyone else. Both were his day-to-day, giving him defense equal to the attack boost he gets from them. And then also, hey, there we got our transport copter. And then also, when he uses his power, he multiplies the effect of his comm towers. So it's a big, big deal. I'm actually trying to see who's got the most exposed HQ on the map. It might still be the ones in the middle. This is not exposed at all. It's right by the bases. This one's a little bit exposed. This is not exposed. So I think these 4 in the middle are the most likely to end up going down, with these ones being directly in the middle being by far the most. So I would expect pressure to be put on these. Okay, so... Oh! Auntby is taking this comm tower. Okay. So, the comm tower for Von Bolt does get him to the 20% attack bonus threshold. To get 2-hit KOs guaranteed on same type units on cities against a non-Von Bolt / Javier. Seems like a misplay to me if he goes through with it. I would definitely prefer... Very weird that Pookie Sweet did not go for an APC to get this comm tower. It's kind of like a team-winning strategy to give your Javier as many comm towers as possible. But it looks like that's not what people are doing. You got almost mirrored movements down here. More investment over here, more investment over here. Now, Kampai is also responsible for trying to deny this comm tower. So maybe the justification is he gets this comm tower to help him actually do that. Although right now he's utterly failing. There's no pressure whatsoever being sent over. But no penguin was sent up here, so like I have no idea what this tank's goal is. That should just be an APC. You should just APC a penguin straight over there. And let your 2 teammates shield for you. Okay, does Kampai take this comm tower? He does. So you can't take buildings. You can't capture allied buildings. So that comm tower has just been taken from Javier unless the opposing Javier takes it and then they're able to win it back. That is, I feel like, a huge blunder. We'll see. It does mean that Kampai will be able to invest in stronger units trying to prevent this one, but I think it's already too late. The stuff that was built here is not being built here to stop this, and this can already be blocked. Although there's no penguins going up there, so what am I even talking about? There wasn't a penguin sent up here. So there's no pressure to do anything. So Hobbits is currently a 0 tower Javier. He's going to be desperately going for this tower. Where Cuckoo is at least a 1 tower Javier. Could potentially easily become a 2 tower Javier with some team help. It looks like everything's just been very passive over here. I would, from habits, I would definitely recommend a comm tower or like an APC to get this faster would have been good. Or not a comm tower, a transport copter. I would also suggest getting a comm tower. The Nels have been very just kind of doing their own thing. Where is... Oh, there's the other Nell. Okay. Nell really doesn't want to be matched up with Von Bolt. That's a rough fight. Because the additional defense that Von Bolt has counteracts luck a little bit. Sometimes a lot if it's on defensive terrain. Okay, no one's really putting on some major pressure anywhere that I can see. Looks like Habits is going to get this comm tower down there. And once Puku eventually sends an infantry up here, assuming the team is saving it for him. I mean, it could be that one of the other players wants to go for it. They could also have a rule in game, I guess, that I don't know about. Maybe that there's a rule that Javier's only allowed one comm tower. In which case, this makes more sense. Although if there was a comm tower that I wanted to defend for my Javier player, I would much rather be this one than this one. Yeah, if it's a team game, you can definitely afford to like let Javier. You can even save caps for Javier to get later if you want. There's a lot of low-cost builds that you can do and still be a very effective player in the game. So, in team games, I highly recommend that you do not have all of your economy and income for your team kind of evenly split. It's really strong to have one like specialized players and be like, we want this player to have more money that they can pump out those big vehicles, and then the lower income players can rely on using like artillery, using a lot of infantry, you can use some mech play and stuff. That's still very valuable to any engagement. Yeah, like definitely letting Eagle get a lot of money is good. Yeah. Sammy can get away with having low income. Definitely would recommend getting a lot of transfer copters. This is definitely a rough map for Sammy though, because it's 2 base for each teammate only has 2 base and they're on the opposite sides of the map. So it's very difficult to really get your infantry balls going. Yeah, like this is the kind of low econ stuff that you can do and still be very effective is infantry artillery. And then I imagine there's going to be some transport copters and mechs. Because you have to remember that, and you always get some anti-air, of course. Artillery are very strong against expensive units, especially when they have walls of infantry helping them. Okay, it looks like Star Flash is going to take this. I have no idea why Puku didn't come up and take it. It looked like they kind of held this off for a long time. I'm just going to assume that there was some rule about Javier being limited to just one comm tower. Otherwise, that makes absolutely no sense to me. Okay. Also very weirded out that there hasn't been any recon production from these bases. Because that seems like an ideal Like the recon's really strong in the middle, and you're already a pretty forward base. Okay, we're starting to see some copters. That's very good. I don't know how much communication is going on between the teams. Definitely when there's plans being worked out on these really large scale maps, things start to come together in really good ways. Because you can be like telling your ally to feint an attack to make the other team invest and then retreat as you attack on the other side. Each team had a Discord chat. Hans, was there a rule against Javier having multiple comm towers? So I do not understand why, like, you took this comm tower and why this comm tower did not end up going to QQ. Okay, so there was a rule. Okay. I was so confused. You can steal enemy towers. You can't have both of your team's towers. Okay. That explains a lot. Okay, so interesting. Down here, it looks like it's kind of being just stuck in a stalemate situation. There's a lot of pressure being put on this middle base, as well as a lot of pressure being put on this comm tower. Or I guess more importantly, there's a lot of pressure being put on this HQ. I noticed that it has a cruiser on it. I'm guessing that's because it doesn't want to just get completely destroyed by these nearby airports. So we'll see if anyone really forces anything. So far, things have been pretty darn peaceful, as we can see by these power charges. There's of course the obvious targets of the Javier comm towers. Well, Puku doesn't have a good way of getting any of these guys over to this corner, so this is kind of the only attack path here. I would like to see Starflash. I mean, Starflash is building stuff up, but I would like to see Starflash really force a commitment from these bases to defend on this front, and then Puku like sweeps in with a big attack and takes this comm tower. I'm liking Rishi's presence in the middle here. It's looking very nice. The only thing is, I think, especially DeadFS probably should have been the one that was pumping out some recons as Nell, because Nell recons are really, really scary. They're really fast, and they benefit a lot from luck damage. Okay, and of course, Nell copters are also really nice in copter battles. I think still very tentative in these fights. Or I guess these fronts. Okay. Yeah, DeadFS has kind of invested a lot more in this corner rather than the middle, which I find very weird. Because the middle has a lot of open properties and a lot of very hard to defend captures that people will go for. Yeah. Now Rishi, I'm a little... Where's Rishi's other? It's down here with this one airport. I'm not sure if this is the best eagle position. I kind of like going for the double airport eagle, but I guess there isn't actually enough finances available to keep up that kind of copter production. So looking at the composition that people have for their armies right now, I think Rishi could probably get away with floating some money and getting like a bomber and really messing up the scene. Okay. Interesting. I would have thought that Star Flash would be the one to start the fight over here, not Compi. Because of course these units, they're defending this front, but they're also soft defending this front with being able to come over here and save this comm tower. So it's very risky to push in here. Tanks go yeet. Okay. Rishi going in the fight here as a relatively unopposed copter. Very passive down here, just kind of staring at each other. Is it actually... Wait. Okay, the anti-air was not in range. I was going to say, that's actually just a free hit. The thing doesn't actually cover that. Okay, so we have... Interesting. Well, I would say that probably fine to go in for this attack. Because Compi is already like in the thick of it fighting. So anything you can kind of take off of this this brawl for him is good, and you're not really that worried the artillery shooting you. Oh, good night, Fluffy. But it's also fine, I guess, to just threaten this city. Ooh, we got some team play over here. Habits is bringing this copter in. If we look at the turn order, this AA does not attack until after Compi's units get to move. However, I Am Snitch does get to move in between. But that's okay, because there isn't a way for I Am Snitch to make sure that this is open. If I Am Snitch moves a unit here, that also blocks the AA. So that's I believe, safe attack. Using team order shenanigans. Yeah, copters are really, really hard to kill in team games. They're very easy to block for. Yeah. There's two ways to abuse it, right? There's this way, where you attack and then your ally gets to block before the AA gets to go. But you can also, if the AA user like goes right after you, you can just attack another unit, like another player's unit, and not kill it, just injure it, and then that unit is still blocking the way for the AA. It's brutal. So kind of like no matter how it kind of like if this had happened. So I Am Snitch is getting some kills, but now there's no way to get this AA in because you cannot stand on your allies' units. Okay. Now I guess there's some workarounds, as we saw in the puzzle I don't know if the puzzle I struggled through on stream. You can, of course, attack, clear the way, and then resign from the game to make your units vanish. If you're doing that, of course, you better be having a game-winning play. But that is indeed an option. And I imagine is pretty difficult to spot when your opponent's going to do that to you. Okay. So down here we have... Oh, these are two different... Oh my god, these colors are so similar. These are two different players' artilleries. And DeadFS went for a rocket. So I'm not a huge fan of a rocket. It's very exposed to copter harassment, and you're fighting against an eagle. Color abuse tactics. Let's see if I can change hobbits to something completely unique. Let's do acid rain. There we go. That's much easier to see. And I'll change Rishi to... I think White Nova makes sense. Okay. A little similar to orange, but it's okay. Pick similar colors on the team to make it harder. Yeah. Still no recons. Recons seem like such a clear choice when players are forced into low econ situations. Yuku is actually at just 10k. Although about to hit this. Rishi has the big bucks. Yeah, it's good. That's Eagle. Eagle having the big bucks is very good. I think Nell is someone that can definitely get by with having less money, because like infantry and recons are very scary. Yeah, I'm fine with maybe not having any recons out here. You could of course try and get a recon to try and deny the tower. But in the middle, the recons would be wrecking havoc. Ooh, we have a lucky star from I Am Snitch, who's been getting beat up quite a bit. Ooh, goes for the clear. Nice, gets the roll. Oh, and then goes for that attack, which of course is kind of forced to stop this tank from getting a hit on. Sadly, blocks Star Flash, but Kampai would have gone before Star Flash anyway. So this is to stop this tank from hitting this tank. There's a nice city denial over here. Ooh, breaks through over here. A nice kill. Okay, that's pretty good. We got some Nell copters on the way too. Nell copters, of course, luck is good for copters to help with their copter versus copter, and they also can get a lot of kind of cheeky attacks when things aren't covered perfectly, and then luck can be a big player in that situation. Ooh, AWBW is going to get this city. That's pretty brutal because both AWBW and Puku are low economy players. So those swings really are really felt. There's so much pressure being put on this comm tower. I am surprised. Oh, the rocket's going down here. Oh, whoa. Well, I mean, it really can't go into the middle and just get taken out by copters. I just realized these copters came from all the way down here. That's true. The Javier infantry are very durable. Okay. I'm surprised that there's been so little support for AWBW in defending this comm tower. Okay. Eagle getting some nice copter engagements over here. Probably needs to start helping Star Flash a little bit. We got a tower shield out of habits. I Am Snitch still has the luck power up, so it's kind of risky to attack those. It gets a nice little attack over here. Okay. Down here, it's definitely... the tower shield is being much more felt than I feel like on these other fronts. Ooh. Had an infantry make it all the way over here to try and get a center capture. Okay. The rocket is now in position to guard this artillery. And it's a little bit tricky for the copters to come and just take it out. There's also a point buy-in. Oh, for this game, each CO had a point value. Interesting. That would explain why the COs are so similar. Okay. I mean, a Sammy pick's not that bad if you're on low econ. It's definitely a pretty good support CO. And really unfortunate that hasn't been able to quite bust open this comm tower. It looks like it's so close to being able. It's kind of like needs to move a few more infantry close enough so you can get like a surround with the vehicles, break through this artillery. I do have I have a TV for a monitor, so I can see everything. But yeah, it's very small. I could try zooming in on certain parts when there's action going on, but I don't think the resolution updates, so it's going to look like a little blocky. We've got AWBW coming into the defend. Can't buy his tower. That's gonna get pretty hard to keep up with. Was I like this? I don't understand how I messed up the zooming. Whatever. I guess we'll just conceal this a little bit. It's pixelized. Of course it'll be blocky. Yeah, yeah. Okay. The resolution just doesn't get updated. All right. Where did Kampai shoot at? Oh, okay. Shoot that guy. Stop the city from being captured. Makes sense. Ooh, broke through on this pipe seam. Well, that's good. This actually makes this pipe seam useful, where it's like rarely ever broken in the actual Sax game. Because now Kampai can provide additional support to defending his own tower. AA makes sense. And Starflash is having a pretty good breakthrough there, killing that artillery that Kampai just put there. Habits will get a counter shot. Ooh, but Habits gets this city from Starflash, and Starflash is running out of cash, only at 10k income. Trying to take Kampai's stuff to make up for it. Rishi is, of course, the really rich one. 18k, mainly because he's got access to the middle. Ooh, but he's going to lose a city here. Why did this artillery fire? Oh, it fired there to free the AA. I see, I see. Okay. It's fighting infantry makes sense in the middle there. Losing the city hurts a lot, because it will take... I guess Rishi only has the one base, so it's fine. You can still build copter tank infantry at 17k. Habits actually managed to get the city. That's pretty nice. Didn't join cap this. I think a join cap would have been pretty scary. But getting some damage on the artillery is huge. Oof. So much pressure. I think this is going to have to force Rishi to start committing a lot more here. I just realized these are not mirrored teams. So Rishi's in the middle and down here, where DeadFS is in the middle and in this corner, instead of in the middle and over here. Well, that's very... I think that's better for DeadFS. Because there's a lot less pressure put on this point than this point. You got confused while mapping? It happens. At least they both have access to an airport. Okay. So things are starting to fall apart for Rishi here. But he is getting close to his super. Which is a pretty big deal. Although there isn't a ton of units around to use it. It's so silly. Well, AWBW has been doing a great job around the comm towers. As a Sammy player, has been holding off Javier from taking one, and has been like slowly pushing Javier back on his own. They're having their own. There's like big brawls happening on the sides, a little in the middle, and then there's just Javier against Sammy, Javier against Sammy. This is what happens. This is what happens when you try and get involved. I am Snitch. You just lose your stuff. Don't mess with their conflict. They're having their own little 1v1. Okay, I don't agree with this capture. I think, I guess it can force a base skip of Cuckoo. Oh, no, that's not even on the. That's not even on the base. So yeah, that's just not happening. Okay, Kampai is getting a shot in out of this tank. It does look like the best option. I'm not even seeing much more that he can do down there. Sadly, Kampai is getting pretty beat up. Does manage to save his city though. Completely out of infantry? No, there's 2 infantry somewhere. There's 1. It's like, where's Waldo? Where is this him? That's him, okay. These 2. Okay. That seems like a pretty good attack from Starflash. Kill a tank. Set yourself up to take this city. Dying this city is kind of, or this harbor is pretty darn important. A nightmare scenario would be if Havitz gets to that harbor and then manages to build a battleship from it. Okay, I see. Ricci had to commit some to this attack. Probably why he started falling behind in the center. Although, the FS also committed a rocket over here. So I definitely agree with starting to build up some forces, because he's really close to getting that super. And breaking through and getting this rocket would be very nice. Just hitting the black boat and healed up. Okay. Havitz is like from rags to riches. He's been getting these captures all over the map. Got the center cap, been taking Starflash's stuff. Starts a fight with I Am Snitch. I'm not sure why this infantry stepped to here. I guess it's for the artillery coverage. I think I probably would have stepped 1 back so the stuff attacking would be on the road and then the rocket has options. Okay. This is looking very scary for Rishi. Brought the AA out of position over here, which is good. But is losing the middle pretty heavily, and that's very scary for Starflash now. Luckily, there is not an artillery with this attack in any way. But DFS is Nell. So can always try and just get luck rolls to take this out. Okay. Snitch is just having this little stare off over here. You got a little bit of damage done up here. There's been a lot invested in this fight. Whoa. Fuku did not rest with just denying this capture. Went in for some damage, but that is going in against an artillery triple battle copter, and this anti-air does not cover this. So that seems a little risky to me. But then attacks over here at the same time. Okay, I like this attack a lot more than this one. In fact, this attack, I'm going to guess that the point of this attack is to get charge for this capture. Is yeah, I mean, this was definitely easy to see coming. But now he's going to be able to use at least his normal power while trying to capture that. Probably not his super. We'll see how it goes. We have an Ex Machina from Comp Buy. That is almost a perfect hit. It even gets to delay this property by quite a bit. Not only does it injure the infantry, but it can't even do a follow-up cap the next turn. So that worked out very nicely. And the anti-air, or not the anti-airs, the artillery get to set up in range of these stunned units, which is always a lot of fun to do as Von Bolt. I forgot his name for a second there. You kind of have your own mini eagle turn. Starflash isn't quite at super range yet. Very, very careful and defensive over here. I'm actually kind of surprised that the super didn't hit here. Okay, let's see. Rishi is going to help make sure that this comm tower doesn't fall with the additional anti-air support. It's getting really close to being able to attack. Ooh, we have rocket to answer rocket. Being really close to being able to attack and then use the lightning strike. In fact, the lightning strike with this guy over here can take out 2 copters, so that'll be huge. Ooh, Habits has, I didn't even notice this. Habits has a medium tank. That's pretty good, although it is fighting into very artillery heavy compositions. But he is also Javier, so that's fine. Okay. He's captured all of this. It's disgusting. He's so rich. If he gets this harbor, it's pretty much GG for Starflash. Let's see if DeadFS tries to take this. There's nothing, absolutely nothing in range to stop this. So I would probably try and find a way to get to that super and then luck down the black boat. Okay, just gonna try and luck it down the boring way. also fine. It's going to take a while for anything to respond anyway. But that's... I guess it is a Von Bolt block boat, so it has extra defense. So maybe lucking it down isn't very likely. Once this copter gets to strike, though, it'll be a little bit better. But once you take out a player, I imagine the game just ends. Okay. Oh, Seppuku did not try and get the super. I don't think... I'm thinking like you can do copter into AA, followed by tank into AA. And then you can do some some attacks over here. I think he probably could have gotten the super. It is only 10% more defense though, so it's not the biggest deal. Whoa! Doesn't even go for the cap. That's really weird to me. I'm guessing the idea is, well, if I just kill everything around it, I can take the cap much safer. You kind of want to force them to hit you. Yeah, that might just be me. Okay, AWB's starting to get close to the Sammy Super. And the Sammy Super will just take this comm tower. Did that? Oh, the inhaler did attack, okay. Actually... So Sammy could super and take the comm tower this turn. There isn't that much ally support, I guess, to follow it up. But you can like double sack these copters into this anti-air, and then sack a copter into this anti-air, and then use the super and take the comm tower. There's almost... Actually, I guess what you really want to do is get an infantry right here. This is probably something AWB could have done on the previous turn. And then you can send your copters in, kill the cruiser, super, and then take Cuckoo's HQ. Because if you're here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's yours. Okay, didn't happen. Of course, there wasn't one there. But that's a pretty big threat to do. This is, of course, me assuming that 3 copters can kill this cruiser, which I think they can. These cruisers take more damage from copters than black boats do. Oh, they are Sammy copters. And he does have his power up, so maybe that wouldn't have worked. But maybe on the next turn it can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess this guy's in position to do it. All right, Rishi. Your team's getting a little beat up there. This is your moment to start to shine with your Eagle Super, which I'm going to assume... Actually, I guess this is just kind of safe to do. So probably not doing it. The game's over once DeadFS kills Starflash? Yeah, probably. If DeadFS kills Starflash, or if AWB kills QQ. Oh. This is in range, technically. Okay, Habits is falling back. Doesn't want to mess. Oh, and then Tower Shield. What? Kills an infantry. And then Tower Shields. Okay. I guess that's to help defend this rocket. Very much expecting Rishi to use the super next turn, maybe? What if both happen? Here's the lucky star. I guess there wasn't a way to get the super. Oh, that's okay. Lucky star was enough. Okay, well, Starflash is dead. Maybe. Starflash might be able to save himself with his super. Depending on... I mean, that's probably... Oh, no, it would hit over here. There's a rocket. And never mind, the rocket moved. So I think that would make it hit here. What just happened? Oh, Deathfest is going for luck rolls, I see. 2 damage. Okay. I am Snitches is fighting. See if Starflash can save himself here. Cuckoo is leaving the fight over here. Really attacking in here. So now I think AWBW can kill Cuckoo. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe with a little help, if DeadFS had hit this with something. I don't know if DeadFS could have. Let's go back a bit. I guess DeadFS smacking this cruiser with this AA would have set up AWBW to kill it for sure. Yeah. Yuki just did not go for that cap at all. Whoa! AWBW resigns? I'm guessing timed out? Potentially game-winning attack available on the winning team. Okay, so that's a huge blow. That was the main defender of this comm tower and was about to kill someone. Okay. The Kampai is not gonna, of course, resign here. I mean, you are also about to take out someone on the opposing side. We'll see if there's this Starflash super, if that hits here. It hits here. This is where we'll get to find out if Starflash is the kind of person that resigns in multiplayer games with their HQs being capped, or stays in. The hope could be that Rishi's gonna save him. I mean, you might as well attack since you're gonna die. Do as much damage as you can. All right, Rishi, can you save Starflash? You guys are now up a whole player. Yep, goes for the sack. Get some damage in. Go for another sack. Goes for another sack. Gets the super. Is that really the best spot you can move to? You can move to here. The AA is moving to there, I see. Well, you could have moved to here. I guess this is better. I don't know. Copter on the way. Copter on the way. Okay. Sadly, can't really... have some trouble getting through Starflash's stuff here. Nice little join. Builds an artillery, and then we have lightning strike. So Rishi is on. I don't know if Rishi can really save Starflash, but can definitely delay Starflash's death here. There we go. Take out the copter. Fight. You do definitely have to fight the infantry. Okay. The attack over here, I mean, it's kind of what you had to do. It is kind of funny though, because it's an Eagle Super into a Von bolted army. So, ooh, that was a nice delay on this base capture. Okay, so Starflash is still alive. Habits is still getting richer and richer. Not as rich as DFS though. And DFS is going to get even more wealthy down here. If Starflash resigns, they win. Because of the army. Got the lucky star. There is a join cap here. That's pretty scary. It's a join cap to 10. And there's some pretty big blockers. That's still looking pretty tough. Yeah. Resigning it's pretty BM. Ooh. DFS threatening the cap on now Rishi's HQ. I'm not sure what's up with putting the AA on this comm tower. With the opposing lucky star. Okay, from I Am Snitch. He's a much poorer Nell. Okay. Cuckoo has a lot of stuff to pick up here. Definitely is needed in the middle. Okay. Well, never mind. I thought Pookie would be able to kill that anti-air, but I guess it was actually just that good. Did Air Rob time out? Is that what happened? Yeah. I was like, no one would resign in that spot. They're about to take an HQ. 2-day timers. Alright, Starflash gets to some really nice attacks here. The even uses turn order here to protect this copter. The bomb bolt super paid off in this fight. Sadly, not able to protect his own HQ though. Oof. Is that really the best way to get through? I think it is. You have to hit this for 5. You can try. No, I think he kind of had to go for the luck rolls there. So now Starflash is out of the game. Habits is very wealthy, so probably we'll be able to hold against Rishi over here. Rishi is also going to lose a lot trying to save Starflash. Okay. I think as the turn switches over, we'll see that this stuff got taken over to Dead FS. We can now see that Dead FS makes 31k. Boom, Starflash is gone. So I was very much right in the most exposed HQs. The middle and these ones, the ones to be targeted. Yeah, these get updated at the end of the turn. And Pookie resigns, okay. I mean, yeah, DFS is way too strong at that point. Who's left on their team? Just Rishi? No, Rishi and I am Snitch. Rishi resigns. Habits fights it out to the very end. DFS is capturing stuff. Lots of stuff. And I am Snitch resigns, and that's game over. Even with AirRob timing out, DFS's attack was just too strong, and the response was a little too slow. Good game, GG. I would definitely like to see the spawn positions mirrored. Otherwise, I think it worked out fairly well. The Mega Tank. The people in the center are definitely way better off than anyone else. That is totally okay as long as both teams have someone in the center. So nice work, Comp By. That was a 20-day game, but with a lot of players. And I think I'm going to be calling the stream there. I hope everyone enjoyed. That was quite the match. We had some long ones today. So I'll see everyone tomorrow. Have a good night.